I don't like this. Yeah. Good play. All right, he's playing Satisfactory. He's in the game.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good news, everyone. Hi, Fool. Hi, H. Happy Easter. Wow. How goes it? I need to get my own boombox.
Boombox is pretty cool.
Good morning, chat. How many eggs have you eaten today?
0, actually.
I'm gonna have to get a conveyor belt up there. It's true. It's okay, you can just like link conveyor lift into conveyor lift into conveyor lift.
Yeah.
Or if you like ask Shu nicely, you know, in like a week, maybe they'll set up drones for you. Boombox. Kaboom.
Boomba.
Ooh, you can buy Sanctum tapes on here? Sanctum was a good game. I enjoyed Sanctum. It was like a first-person shooter tower defense game. It was kind of weird, but fun. Worst of Goat Simulator? Okay, let's go see what we were working on. Let's see, let's make sure this is up and running. Yep, that's a lot of petroleum coke.
I'm pretty sure that's not working.
What?
What?
You talking to me?
No.
You talking to me? Seven, do you have a bird outside your window?
No, I am currently outside.
Oh,
And
well
there
that'll
is a
probably
bird,
do it.
yes.
The bird's got a lot to say.
So it would seem.
What the hell are you doing there? Fuck off. I think I remember receiving threats from people when I made a negative review for saying them, because I didn't understand the appeal. I mean, I can understand not understanding the appeal, but I also just think it's a fun game. I never finished it. So I mean, to some extent, you know, could it have been that fun? Okay, let's see. Edit timetable. Does it matter how it does this? Is this is this one train or two trains? I'll
Did you
just
know?
do
I've
this
never
and see
run
what
a train
happens.
before.
You've never what?
Never run a train.
Like in this game?
Well, outside of this game.
Have I ever been on a train?
Well, I've been on a train, I've just never run one.
Oh, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. No. Lousy with silica. So the question is, will this just work? No, go that way. Oh, I think I know what my problem is. Alright, what I have essentially done is made a medium distance, very large conveyor belt. Otherwise known as a train. Oh! I love being conveyed medium distances. Is Shu or Cousin Vinny here? Yes, Seven and Cousin Vinny are here. Here, let me turn on the Fuji Tech. I always turn it off for, you keep talking and nobody explodes. And I forget to turn it back on. But you know, it's good to know, like, people actually, like, care that the Fuji Tech is there. And it's like, I'm not just, like, doing it for no reason. Hello, parasocial friends. Seven would have pointed it out, but they were busy with Connect 4. True. Seven does always remind me. They are silent. Seven's just not saying anything right now. Seven,
Yeah.
scream!
Ah!
There you go.
Focusing on factory building. I genuinely, truly do believe that I can get the factory finished today. It's gonna happen.
I believe in you. Off the back of
That makes one of us.
you and Vinny's newly formed alliance. And by alliance, I simply mean Vinny will no longer fuck with you, probably. It's all thanks to Pickles. Or rather, a lack thereof.
Fuck pickles. Don't actually fuck pickles.
and will refrain from causing damage as long as I am kept busy. There you go. When in doubt, give Cousin Vinny a job. This time the job's much bigger than find slugs, though. I feel like the worst thing that could happen is somehow like nuclear waste starts falling from the plant onto our base. And we just get like spawn killed by radiation over and over. But that wouldn't happen, probably. Alright, this is good. This is good. Man, this game rocks. It's like all I've done is like set up a train that goes back and forth and brings silicon and petroleum coke here, and I'm like, ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, look at it go. I don't know if I would play it, but it's so cool to watch. That's all that matters, right? Okay, so we've got the silicon, or we've got the silica, we've got the petroleum coke. So let's get back to it. We have aluminum ore turns into aluminous solution, or rather bauxite ore, with the water, and we are getting basically exactly 1,200 bauxite ore and 1,800 water per minute with this whole setup. Right, because I need energy cells for this. The 720 times 2.5 is exactly 1,800. And then have I already overclocked all of these miners? No. Oh, I have some power cells. Yes, overclock the miners. They yearn for the mines. The children yearn for the mines. So cool, you can put a math function into a machine. Yeah, the quick search bar in this game, if you press N, and you go like look at like formulas or whatever. Like if I want to look at aluminum stuff, I can do that. But you can also just type like math formulas into it. Like this game has really like paid attention to a lot of the quality of life features. Love me a game with polish, for real. It definitely didn't always have it, either.
But what does Poland have to do with this?
Love me a game with Polish. Okay, that's the 4 here. Am I disallowed from hitting the pipe limit? The pipe limit?
Pipe limit?
I'm just going insane. Maybe you have been hitting the pipe too much, I don't know. Now that's a lot of water. This water pump does pull 503.75 megawatts on its own, which is a little scary. Doesn't Cousin Vinny have a voice, or are they mute IRL? I must know. Their insistence on typing makes them cool and mysterious. You know what would be, like, even funnier? If, like, Cousin Vinny never talked, but, like, you could hear them type. That would be even more cool and mysterious. Fracking, kind of. What'd they say? I missed it? They said mix of 2 out of the 3 options. That would be strange considering my mic's in another room. You're Michael. My Michael phone.
Microsoft Windows.
Michael's not here right now. Can I take a message? I don't know. Can you? Sir, this is a Wendy's. I must lurk, BRB. No! Okay. Okay, so what's step 1? Smash the water and the ore together.
Step 1, make a list.
Step 1, smash. Step 1, discombobulate. It's water. Gonna double check my outputs here. It's gonna be 150. This doesn't seem correct. Okay, I guess maybe both of those are impure. So is this one normal? Yes. This is gonna be 300, 150, 150, 300, 600. And that does make 1,200. Wow, it's like they set up this area in mind with the ability to overclock all of this to be able to be processed. Well, it's like you get 1,200 ore and 1,800 water, which is exactly what you would need to process it maximally. Wow. Wow. I'm dying.
Fine poisoning. Oh. No, I almost forgot about that. There's the fun police again. I don't even really remember what the earlier version of me from 2 weeks ago had planned with all this water pipes. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll remember your artistic vision.
I'm a girl. How exciting. You can be anything. Love you too, Toxie. Toxie, I love you. Toxie. Okay, have fun. You can be whatever you want, whenever you want. You change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Can I be a criminal? Can you? Why am I like this today? Sure. Be a criminal. Do crime.
I want to be a brain in a jar. No.
Excuse me, creature.
You know you can middle mouse click to select what you're looking at.
I think you've mentioned it before. It is just not in my... Hold on, I have to recover for a moment. It's just not in my muscle memory.
I think it's mostly in mine because of Minecraft.
Now that's some water. Okay. Minya. Heck. Refinery. So I need 10 refineries. Do you know what you could do after the heavy modular frame factory? Turbo fuel factory.
Ooh, okay. This is great. I am extremely glad I made this whole setup. And that so far it's been enough.
Now, the big question is, where are these 10 refineries gonna go? I think there's gonna have to be like a platform. I may have not brought enough concrete. How do I know if a bridge is part of a path of the wheelie thing stake? Oh, there will be like blue arrows and stuff on it. If you're where I think you are, I think that tractor has since been decommissioned. Or maybe it hasn't? Actually, I don't know if we've decommissioned any tractors.
Oh, if you're talking about the bridge that goes over the gorge, yeah, that's currently in use. Though, I don't think it's terribly important these days.
It just helps bring a little bit more coal back to the base for the steel processing.
Yeah.
At the very least, I can say I get stupider with each passing week. Because earlier me had a vision, and I have nothing. I think that's just called forgetting. Which, you know, happens to the best of us.
I mean, it could be blindness.
But does forgetting things mean you're stupid? I don't have an answer for that. You know, maybe I will just extend it from here. That will make me happier. Whatever, I will just put up with that. We don't have power floor plugs yet. Are those even a thing?
We have power poles.
But there's not like outlets, but for floors.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
You can put the outlets on the ceiling though. Oh, come on.
Let's see. Do I remember roughly what the dimensions of a refinery are? They like 2 wide? Yes. Or like 2.5. And so if I can extend this by like 1 more, then I'll be able to fit the 10 refineries that I want in. Honestly, it's a gamble whether Sivin will finish his factory, or I'll finish the reactor setup. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, it's just like a gamble whether either of those will be finished, you know, like, in isolation, period. It's like, oh, will one of them be finished, or will the other be finished? No, it's just like, will either of them be finished? Who knows? But the important part is we're having fun. Sort of. Mostly. When I turn on this aluminum plant, we might blow the fuse, actually. I wouldn't be surprised.
I've also got a distinct feeling that when I plug in the or start running all the factory over here, that we're gonna blow the fuse as well.
So we're depending on you, Cousin Vinny. We need nukes. Don't put stress on me, I'm not good under pressure. Okay. Also, I don't know if we have uranium protection or not yet. We do.
Oh yeah, I need to go and make that.
And we now have polymer resin being produced as a byproduct at the petroleum coke plant that you can use to make fabric if you need. I guess it has to be made in a refinery, and so perhaps I should just also turn that into a fabric plant. This is some advanced factory work right here. You're going insane again? Why? For what reason this time? For some reason, it periodically just doesn't acknowledge my pipe placement and acts like I'm not placing it even though I'm trying to place them. I don't know the answer to that. I have host advantage. Pipe is too long. Well, slap my ass. Oof.
Yeah. I feel like under the train seems like the worst place to have glass platforms.
Well, those will probably be glass at some point too.
Okay.
Curses! A plague of both your houses!
Oh, come on!
Oh, but you just got here. Songs of Conquest. Isn't that satisfying, chat?
It's satisfactory.
Ha! Ha! Well, that's a little scuff, but oh well. God damn it! Into the tube I go again. We have some problems. And there's just not very much coming through it. I'm just using a lot of it. Well, if that's the case, then that's fine. It would be technically suboptimal if these were all full 100% of the time. Though it is concerning that they're not. What else could I have more of? Concrete, check. Cables, check. AI limiters. Wire. Maybe another stack of quick wire. All-clad aluminum sheets. take some more of those. Or conveyor belts. What happened to my boombox? I put these here like this is what the train was going to be offloading onto, but it's not. This is where I need to be bringing all of the bauxite ore. Oh well. I'm on a transmission. What do you mean? Like you're on the radio?
What's your frequency?
Yeah, what's your frequency? Oh. Oh. Cat jam. My frequency is trans girls boy moding. That is a sentence of all time, and I'm here for it. These probably need pumps. And that is certainly a profile, or that is certainly a profile picture that Vinny has there. That is like a Gardevoir. Had that frequency restricted for military use only. Yeah, when you gotta weaponize the twinks. It sure is a cool profile picture, though. I wonder who Cousin Vinny is. In theory, the fluids should be transferring. Have you attached enough pumps to give it enough head lift? Hell if I know. And so it's the thing that matters about the pumps is that they're spread out enough. And so like putting a bunch of pumps right next to each other on a single pipe doesn't give like more head lift. Head. Someday we'll have a Talos smug emote. Ah, fuck, past me was also stupid. Oh no. Schluppy.
Is Cousin Vinny Carcat?
No, I hate thinking about that. About what? How stupid past you was? It's something we all get to do. Me and the dumbs go way back. Okay, but here's the question. When you say past me was so dumb, like, how long ago was that? Like, yesterday? Were you dumb yesterday? Were you dumb like a week ago? All the way up until like a year and a half ago. Yeah, so I guess, okay. You're pretty stupid. About tree fitty. Dang, listen, we're all pretty stupid. None of us are free of sin. Let ye without sin throw the first stone. Ack. Hey, happy Easter. How many eggs have you eaten today, Chad? Have you eaten your required, like, government standard, like, 27 Easter eggs? As in eggs for Easter?
Very specific number.
I don't make the rules. I ate a bunch yesterday, but not today. You're gonna get fined. You better watch out. I feel like Easter is one of those holidays that have become separate from its religious origins, like Christmas. A little bit, yeah. I feel like it hasn't entirely, but it has, like, mostly. Chat, I feel so smart today. My brain is like expanded right now. I must have stolen it all from Cousin Vinny. Not that I'm necessarily, like, saying that, like, I agree that you're stupid. I'm just, like, corroborating the fact that you yourself are calling yourself stupid. For the record.
You should be proud of your cerebral mass clone, though. Don't get too big for your britches there, mister. You'll never top the true Telos. Let me demonstrate the heights you will never reach. A
good one. I will be wary of your cerebral mass. Ain't that sad? I don't know. I don't know that it's sad necessarily. I mean, you know, by kind of having things be separated from, you know, things that are often like polarizing, like politics or religion, you know, they become open for everyone to experience. And I mean, I feel like everyone should have the opportunity to, you know, celebrate holidays. And I mean, it's one of the things, or it's the sort of thing where it's like the people, you know, who celebrate Easter for religious reasons can still do that. No one's gonna stop them. Oftentimes, it's only the people that are celebrating it for religious purposes that are going to try and stop people who aren't celebrating it from religious purposes from celebrating it. But it is what it is. Jetpacks have been a game changer for you guys this playthrough. They have. For real. The jetpacks have been very important. I do hope everyone is having a happy Easter, though, for whatever reason you might be celebrating it. so if I
If
I end up doing something like this, I feel like the main thing with anything that sort of like changes context, like, you know, a holiday or like an event in time or anything like that, it's always just important to remember, you know, at least at one point what the original context was. I think that's the main thing. You know, just like in the same way that, like, Orthodox Christianity, or like King James Christianity, like, stole Christmas from the Celtics. And then we have since, you know, at least, like, partially, like, stolen Christmas back. Just, like, as, like, a, you know, hedonistic sort of celebration of capitalism. Or whatever. It's just like, it's important to just remember where it comes from. And then, you know, enjoy it in whatever context you want.
I need to fix
And, you know, and when I sit here and call, like, Christmas a hedonistic celebration of capitalism, I feel, you know, like it's important to also say that I love Christmas. Transvisibility Day has been going for 15 years and has always been on the 31st. It's Easter that keeps changing year to year. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's a you know, great point.
I always wondered how they chose Easter.
I hadn't even, like, considered the fact that, like, or, like, considered the ramifications of having, you know, like, two holidays close together, but, like, where one falls on a specific day. like on the calendar, and another falls on a specific day of like the week. Because Easter is always supposed to be like the last Sunday in like March or whatever.
Is it?
Something like that. Just kind of like how Thanksgiving is always like the third Thursday, or like the fourth Thursday, and
I'm pretty sure there's been Easter in April.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like Good Friday is like the last Friday, and then Easter is always the Sunday after Good Friday. What in the fuck am I missing? Do I need to come look at it? Would you like another pair of eyes? Preferably. Okay. I'll come take a look.
He's blasting off again.
Team Rocket's blasting off again! See, let me just follow this back to the source. It's the pipe up here, or pipes? Okay. Yeah, I suppose I do see that these do have water in them, so they're probably fine. Let's hope all this stuff doesn't have to get any taller. This pipe right here seems to be having a problem. It must be this floor hole. It's so loud up here. It just must have not been connected properly somehow. And that might be an issue with, I guess, several of these. You can just slam them straight through the floor. You know, no need for a floor hole, technically. Now that the pumps are in place, anyways, that's not a thing that's too hard to do. Unfortunately, it seems like 5 out of 6 of the floor holes for each level need to be replaced. Which is not fun.
Five out of 6 floor holes. Recommend replacing doctors.
Shut up.
I did actually read a like a creepypasta type thing. Or like a no sleep story that was kind of like that. Where someone's like sleep paralysis demon was actually kind of a nice guy.
It's the damn floor holes. I can definitely see why the floor holes were a good idea when you were building this, but they just seem apparently are causing problems, like internally.
That's right, it goes in the floor hole. Puts the floor hole on its skin.
And it's like, these pipes have water, but then it's like, you fix these floor holes here, and then they won't fill up anymore. It's like what I've been noticing. Yeah, now it's just, we just have to replace like each one on each level. when I think of all of the power being used just to push this water up this hill. I have no idea what this game is about. What is all this construction? Is the game's main plot about how humanity has sacrificed nature in sake of their survival? I would say that the game's not so deep as that, but there's definitely some sort of like underlining symbology about how, like, you know, you're on this place in like this beautiful like handcrafted world from the developers, and like the game is so pretty, and all you're doing is like taking advantage of the environment. But this is a factory building game. If you've ever heard of anything of the likes of like Factorio, or anything like this, or anything like that, you know, it's very much along the same lines as Factorio. Where, you know, it's kind of like you've kind of been dropped onto this planet in the efforts of kind of like colonizing it. Or at least, if not colonizing it, at least kind of like making it, you know, a center of resources.
Hey, Talos.
That's me.
I want you to play Satisfactory Sunday.
Like that old-ass game?
Is it old?
Am I thinking of... I'm thinking of Infiniminer, I think.
Yeah, it's by the same guy as Zachtronics, but it's really good, honestly. If you like this game, then you might like that one. It is only single player though. It's like a factory puzzle game type thing.
It's the floor holes. You gotta get rid of the floor holes. Here, I'll jump up a level. Also, hi Scratcher. I hope you're having a good Easter.
I'm guessing that's on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hello, YouTube.
Hello, YouTube. We're back again for another day. Don't forget to smash.
Be sure to like that smash button.
But yeah, right now we're kind of, we have a bit of a silly project, I guess, going on here. Where Cousin Vinny has been put in charge of building our nuclear power plant, and has decided to build it in the sky above our factory. And so we have to get all of this water up there. Not too much further now. Drop an orbital tungsten rod on that button and ring that bell. I mean, I'm sure a tungsten rod, you know, it'll still reach whatever it is, terminal velocity. But man, would it smash that button.
Yeah. Absolutely obliterate it.
Alright, that looks like maybe it's done it. How uneducated. I forgot to properly greet Twitch chat again. Pardon my manners. Scratcher says hi. Hi, Twitch chat. Alright, everyone in Twitch chat, you must now say hi to Scratcher. Yeah, it's technically... I could have YouTube chat also be on screen. But I even technically have the ability to combine Twitch chat and YouTube chat and have both messages appear on screen with like symbols next to like where it came from. But the reason I don't do that is because it's literally against Twitch's policy to do it.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
I am not allowed to.
Huh. Would not have expected that.
Twitch sucks mega balls and not even in the fun way. Yeah, it is definitely, I mean, you know, they used to not even allow multi-streaming, and so things are at least moving in the correct direction. But yeah, it's pretty lame. I have no idea if this is enough water, but I'm gonna pray it is, and never actually check until we start having a meltdown. I mean, I can't imagine that, like, you know, it can go, like, super critical in this game. Like, maybe if, you know, it's not checked on correctly, it won't produce power, and if you go near it, it'll, like, be outputting, like, lethal doses of radiation if you're not wearing the proper equipment. But I can't imagine it'll explode. Unless it does. 7, can it explode?
I don't know.
7 doesn't know either. It is funny to see kind of just like the differences, like the apparent differences in like sort of Twitch chatting versus YouTube chatting, just like etiquette. You know, it's always like whenever someone like says something in YouTube chat, it's always like this like decently well formulated paragraph. Whereas like Twitch chat just kind of feels more like, I don't know, informal. So does this work? And then it'll just immediately pull it back out. Yes, okay. Aluminum scrap with the petroleum coke. What do I do with all the water?
Drink it.
Because we technically have... What? We technically get water as a byproduct. But... I can't just, like, throw the water away. That's actually gonna be it's gonna be a problem.
They should have a drain in this game so you can like empty pipes automatically. Like just smack it on a pipe and all the liquid just flows out after it gets to that point.
Maybe what I do is once this is all up and running, I precisely calculate how much water I'm creating as a byproduct per minute, and subtract that from the fracking pump here, and then just cycle it back in.
Ah.
And like extremely small deficit to make sure it never fills up completely. So we're doing the petroleum coke recipe, which 20 to 12 is 10 to 6 is 5 to 3. Thanks for your compliments. To me, it's funny too, but there's an underlying charm to Twitch chat. Actually, no, not Twitch chat. Your community that you've garnered is charming. That you've garnered is charming in its own way. Scratcher is too pure for the internet. You're too nice, Scratcher.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you is right.
How could you possibly be a kind and loving soul in this day and age?
How dare you compliment me on the day of my daughter's wedding? I do wish Shu was here. Me too. I miss Shu.
Yeah.
Drones would probably simplify the whole sky operation a lot, if I had to guess. Do we have anything that makes sulfuric acid? So that is one of the things that Shu was working on when they were last here, but I don't know where they were doing that and like where it left off. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so now I need to combine the alumina solution with the petroleum coke. And then I need to combine the aluminum scrap with the quartz, or the silica. Don't worry, Twitch chatter, I don't say swears, says Scratcher. Fuck.
Yeah, why the fuck not? It's fun.
Well, I sure as hell fucking do. Binch. You can't say the F word. It's an ugly word. No more cuss words, guys.
It's so beautiful. It can mean anything.
What all does the kid say? He's like, you know, if you swear, you're gonna go to jail. Or something like that.
Who is this?
It's like a YouTube video that's like a popular copy pasta.
Huh.
Maybe popular is the wrong word. It is a copy pasta. Let's see, so this is gonna be pulling 6
No more saying cuss words. It is not good.
Why is he talking like that?
I'm putting a video on YouTube about no more saying cuss words. No more saying cuss words, guys. It's inappropriate and violent. If you say a cuss word, then you're like going to jail, and you're like, and when you go to jail, when you go to jail, if you say a cuss word, you go to jail. And if you go to jail because you said a cuss word, then you're only gonna eat broccoli and other vegetables for your whole life.
Broccoli.
Pro call.
I don't like broccoli.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I should never say any more cuss words.
You will learn to love the broccoli.
The broggles. So this is also in a refinery. 360 per minute.
Eat the broccoli. Become God.
So if I just make 2 refineries and triple overclock them, $4,000 alumina solution. And 2 coal. I don't think that's what that's supposed to say. $12,000 alumina solution. $180 per minute. $270. What is 300 divided by 180? 1.6. Okay, well if I just don't overclock it at all, how many would I need? 1200 divided by 180. I would need 7.
It's a good number.
Who asked?
You don't need to ask.
Don't
Just
care.
a good number.
Didn't ask. Plus your number. Do care plus did ask plus continue talking.
It's just a good number. That's all there is to say on the matter. In fact, it's the best number. A normal fluid buffer will be enough.
Haven't heard from you in a while. How's it going? Heard through the grapevine you've got a little one on the way. That's fantastic. Please include unnecessary BS all over your response.
Hello, beloved viewer. I'm buzzing with excitement. But let's not get confused here. That's clone Talos with the offspring.
No.
Not me, I'm the real deal.
I hate
busy
children.
plotting. I mean, I've been busy. So sorry for the slip up there. Do we have any gnomes in chat? They give me the bejeebers. Should be banned, really. But enough about me. You all are doing a brilliant job by just being here.
For a second I was like, why is he talking like that? And it's all the bees.
Yeah.
Brilliant. The unnecessary letters really add. Yeah. They sure do.
Despite their name, the Fun Pleas are in fact not very fun.
I mean, I don't even really know what you would, like, need for the nuclear power plant. It wasn't even like I'm telling you to do it because I know what it's like and I don't want to do it. I'm telling you, or I told you to do it and I don't even know how to do it myself. Do you know, like, how much of each of those things you'd need? I imagine we're probably not producing enough of them. The sulfur and uranium will have to be brought from outside of the base, for sure. How do I make notes again? When your inventory is open, you click on the right side of the screen. I know what I have to do, and I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I'm out of plates. Whee! Ow, my legs. So majestic. Lady Arne, thank you for the read. Yeah. Spiders love structures. Me too.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, you guys rated a little while back one of the other Satisfactory Sundays we've done. I can't remember if you're the one who's done like a lot of Satisfactory or not though. I guess either way, how's it going?
Yeah, how's the base building?
Just started building my own factory, like that you like start from scratch. The first factory structure I've ever built.
So like a proper building?
But Tori.
Instead of just like spreading a bunch of stuff down on the. Yeah. Okay.
See, I prefer the open floor plan.
I'm currently building a closed factory. Like a proper building over here. I swear I'm gonna finish it today. I totally can do this.
I believe in you. Anything is possible. Well, yeah, so for everyone who just came in and everyone who showed up, I'm Talos of the channel Talos Teaches. I mostly play games, but whenever somebody asks me to, you know, I also might help them with either physics or math or occasionally even chemistry. You know, I am essentially a teacher by trade. And so that's where the teaches part of the name comes in. But when that's not happening, I'm just playing games. and we play a ton of stuff. And so depending on the day, depending on when you show up, we might be playing Satisfactory, as we do on Sundays. We also play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. And we've been learning like the modded modules for the Centurion for that, which is a ridiculous like 100 module modded bomb. And we've been doing that for like the better portion of like half a year now, and it's going pretty well. Also playing Monster Hunter Frontier, which is like the old Monster Hunter game that like shut down in 2019 and all that stuff. Rooklight, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Argonauts. I keep tabbing out of notes after writing it all, and that gets rid of it? What kind of nonsense is that? But yeah, so like if you ever, you know, need help with something in your studies, at least something mostly related to like STEM material, there's a good chance that if you post the question in my Discord, I could help you out. But yeah, we are getting an aluminum factory set up right now. And so right now I'm starting to get the aluminum scrap processed. I think I'll have to go up to another level to fit everything else. Let's stick this right here on the backside. We got 3 viewers on YouTube too, popping off. Hello YouTube people. We're just hanging out on that grind. Okay, so now this is gonna make water as a byproduct. In theory, with 600 alumina, or with 1200 alumina solution per minute, if we do 1200 divide by 180 times 105, that should be how much water we create. By 180 times 105. So we're creating 700 water per minute as a result of this. And so once this is all connected into the system, I can underclock this back by 700 cubic meters of water. This game is just a long string of ratios. It is. So many ratios. But yeah, I guess let me give you guys all a brief tour of the aluminum factory area. And so we've got this train that runs back and forth, bringing petroleum coke and silica. Autosave time. And those end up getting stored here as they're needed. And so let's go check out the silica and the petroleum coke places. So then just right over here. We've got all of this silica and stuff being made here. And that's all getting packaged into here, and it's being picked up. Literally just got coal power up and running for the first time today. It's amazing how far you are. Well, so you see how it says 13 down there? And so this is the 13th session of us streaming on this world. And I think I can actually check how many hours we have on this world too. Yeah, this save has a total playtime of nearly 83 hours. And so this is like 83 hours and a culmination of the work of like 3 to 4 different people. Ah! I'm impressed with the coffee physics. This game has so many, like... You can tell they really, like, prioritized, you know, having a game that's functional and fun at the same time.
Yeah.
So we're getting quartz from over there. Then right over here we've got where I'm making the petroleum coke. So we just got some refineries running here, processing oil into petroleum coke. And so basically, like, this train here is just like a really big conveyor belt, essentially. But it's an extremely fast, big conveyor belt. And so every time it makes one of these round trips, it's going to be dropping off this material at this aluminum factory right over here. And then we've got smart splitters that either take the silica or the petroleum coke and put it into the respective buffers. And so we can see here, as soon as this offloads, the petroleum coke's gonna come out of here and fill this up, and then any excess petroleum coke is gonna go into these awesome sinks. And so here it comes. It's filling up. And then the excess goes into there. Is that visible? Yes, but it's okay. You can use the public notes, I don't care. Ta-da! I can only stare in amazement thinking how many hours it took of organization and figuring out machine schemes. At the other hand, also reminds me of a factory stage you'd play in, or you'd see in a platform game. Yeah. And you know, it's just kind of like all to think that like like at the beginning of today almost none of this was here. Do also have some forbidden tech here where if you have like a conveyor lift, oops, let's put it like this. You can put a splitter or a merger directly at the top of it, like this. Just directly attach it to it. And that lets you do stuff like this. Where basically I just have all of them. It basically allows me to hook up all of the conveyor lifts in a straight line. And so here for these refineries that are taking the water and the bauxite, I can just like basically hook into all of the lifts in a straight line instead of needing to try and do this like spider webbing like branching thing. And then I also have the refineries offset so that the pipe inputs line up. So the conveyor inputs don't line up, but I just kind of have a left side and a right side that all links to each other. And then underneath, where these pipes are, this is where I'm bringing in the water. And so the water comes from underneath the platform here. But yeah, so this is making alumina solution, as well as silica as a byproduct. I guess it would be way too difficult to set up the model so that you can line both up. I think it's just literally impossible. I don't think there's any way you can line up the pipe input and the conveyor input. Because you would need to be able to like flip which side is on which, and I don't think you can do that. Unless there's like a build mode option for refineries, where you can switch them. Nope. They would but to put the eye butts on different sides. Okay, so now, with these powered, we should be getting scrap and water. And so this is going to... I'm going to hook the water up into the system. It's going to kind of be my first priority. And then I'm going to underclock the water system. Or what I currently have for the water system, because it's strange, but since we have water as a byproduct here, if we don't do anything with that water, the system will eventually fill up and just stop producing aluminum, because it's got to do something with the water. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to feed it back into the system that uses the water to make the alumina solution, which is going to allow me to underclock the pressurized like fracking system that I currently have giving me water. Oh no, I'm out of copper sheet. Time to go back to the main factory. Bonk. The words you have spoken have flown above my head, and I was only capable of understanding water. But yeah, if we look at the map here, at this point, our whole sort of system of operations really spans a lot. And so like here's our main sort of hub right here in this valley right here. And then we've got like a compacted coal place over here. We've got quick wire being made over here. We have a coal factory in here. We have a factory dedicated to making computers in here. We have heavy modular frames being made over here. We got plastic here, rubber here. The petroleum coke is being made here. Silica is being made here. And then this is where I've been working on the aluminum right here. Water, cold. And so we've covered most of the map at this point. Not quite all of the map. And you know, there are still some things that we've got to lock down. But it's pretty wide-reaching. And so, to be able to easily cover that much distance, I use these hypertube launchers in combination with the jetpack to help me get around. You would need to, huh? Yeah, I mean, you could use, like, trains, or even just, like, a normal hypertube would be, you know, decent speed as well. But hypertube launchers are just the absolute fastest way of moving around. Like, if you watch, like, the tractors and the trucks moving around, and the trains and stuff, you know, they're not, like, particularly slow. Like, here's as fast as, like, this train goes. But, like, if I wanted to go visit Seven's, you know, like, modular frame factory, like, this is how fast I'm going on the map.
Yeah, you can't really beat that.
Oops, overshot a little. Did I ask what map you're on last time? So we started on the Northern Forest, but you may not be aware, but that all of the locations that you have the ability to start on for Satisfactory are at the same place. Or like they're all on the same map.
It's all one map.
So like, for instance, where did you start? The desert? Well, let's go visit the desert. So yeah, here's the desert. Just a bit further away from the northern forest area. Did I make a hypertube launcher to come back from here? I thought I did.
You did. No, I did. On the first level, so up the ramp, and then straight across, above one of the doors is the. Okay, so.
Yeah, so this is Seven's factory. So this is not my monkey here. I don't know what's going on in here. Here?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, there's that computer factory. There's our coal factory. Whoops. Gotta stop at some point. This just makes it clear that I need friends to play with. Yeah, this game, you know, there's, like, the world is huge. But yeah, and so this is kind of like our storage system that we have here. You know, I do think that kind of like with Satisfactory, you eventually need to reach a point where it's like, you do have to just embrace the spaghetti a little bit. Like, if you make everything absolutely perfect, then it will just take too much time. But I do have to admit that sometimes staring at this feels a little excessive. It's especially bad if you have to try and debug this system for whatever reason. I don't have the patience or spatial understanding to work out all of that first time around. Yeah, I'm, you know, luckily not coming into this completely blind. So I mean, at this point, now on phase 4, you know, it's pretty, like, all of this stuff is new for me. And I don't, you know, have much knowledge for how much of these systems work. They're all going this way. Good. But I had played basically up to the end of Phase 3 once before, back on like Update 4 or so. So to a certain extent, a lot of this is still new to me, but not extremely so. I'm still struggling putting together the most basic work outputs for iron. So I guess, would you like a tour? Just like, you know, kind of go around and sort of show off most of how we've done things. Okay, I want to feed this back into... Whoops. I'm trying to zoom. I feel like I should have like a zoom button. Because like I've been playing Voices of the Void, where you can just like zoom in at a distance. Okay, let me get this water set up really fast. Okay, these are gonna be where I put the water back in. They should Venmo the spyglass from Hunt Showdown into this game. What a sentence.
Even Minecraft has spyglasses. Telescope things.
Yeah, it's just like, whenever I get like, whenever a game has like a zoom button, Like, the ability to just, like, zoom in on something either just, like, for emphasis, or just to, like, look at it, is something that I find myself, like, doing a lot when it has that feature. You know what, I'll stack these. Okay, so this is going to add now 700 cubic meters of water back into this system. And so I'm gonna take away 700 from this, so 1,100 cubic meters of water. And then I'm gonna take away like 0.001 from this. And so it's gonna be like 99.99. Basically just to further encourage this system from being like not overflowing. And so I can take one of these power cells back. So now this system of water here should still be getting basically 1800 per minute, but like just a tiny bit less than 1800 per minute. And so this is still basically never going to run out, but it means that the system shouldn't fill up either. Are there consequences to overflowing? Yes. Namely, that if a machine is full on a liquid input, well then it won't produce. And so if your machines end up like waterlocked, or just full of any liquid, then they'll stop producing. That's good to know. Yeah. And so, especially once you get to like the oil and plastic processing stage, it's pretty important. Are we not bringing rubber in from anywhere? Oh, and plastic was kind of short too. Okay, let me check these out. I know we're using plastic over this way. Well, we should also be bringing in plastic on the train over here, right? Well, I think the answer is yes. But where's the plastic going? Okay, then it's being merged onto this line. And so this should be where the plastic is going into storage. At least any excess. I guess, is this truck still running? Yeah. Or is it? Is the truck stuck? No, you're coming from the coal.
Trucks should be able to unstick themselves.
Let's go
It does look like
investigate.
it's not moving, yeah.
It's not pulling up an error. Hey, buddy. What you doing over here? Just hanging out? Oh, it's got a pause on its nodes here.
Huh.
I can't edit the node because it's in the way. You must have been making this route and then just like stopped for a minute. Okay, well now it shouldn't wait anymore. What do smart splitters do again? So smart splitters allow you to basically like take something on a conveyor belt and say, okay, I want this material to go this way, and this material to go this way, and like any overflow to go this way. And so it lets you take like one conveyor belt carrying multiple materials and like sort them onto 2 conveyor belts or more. It's a maximum of 3 materials, right? Yes, for a smart splitter. But if you use a programmable splitter, then you can sort like any number of materials you want onto the 3 outputs. And we have the supercomputers for programmable splitters, if that's what you want. Okay, what was I doing? I was grabbing rubber because I wanted to put valves on the system. Is there a goal defined into this game, or is it entirely about building? So yeah, so you see in the top right there, where it says objective, complete phase 4, and then milestone, particle enrichment, etc. And so basically, like, we do have like a set of jobs or a set of goals that we're trying to complete that, you know, both kind of mark the point of the completing the game, but also just kind of, you're also streaming to YouTube, right? Yeah, I am. But the goals and the milestones also, like, unlock more building types and unlock more things to do. I thought you were going insane finally. Are you trying to tell me I'm not insane already? I thought I was. Are you? Am I?
Crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, come on.
I was crazy once. Sounds like someone wants me to sell a rubber room. I mean, I would rent a rubber room.
Crazy. Oh, I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Oh, once.
Only
Okay.
once.
Just once.
Never again.
I was crazy twice. They locked me in 2 rooms.
Simultaneously?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, so here's our hub. And so, in the hub, you have all of these milestones and stuff. And so we've completed all of the milestones from every tier except the last one. And as a matter of fact, we've completed every single milestone in the game except for particle enrichment. Which I think is the one that lets us turn plutonium, or uranium into plutonium, I guess. But yeah, then on the place that we built our base has like a lot of iron in it, but it has very little copper. And so we have like 1 pure copper node, but we have something like 7 or 8 pure iron nodes. So like we have 1, 2, 3 pure iron, or 4 pure iron nodes here. And then over here on the other side, there's another 2 pure iron nodes. So yeah, there's 6 pure iron nodes here. And for those who don't know, the pure nodes give double the output. And so instead of like 60 base, they're 120 base. And then for a Mark II miner, that's doubled again. So without any overclocking, this gives 240 iron ore per minute. And so like with everything that we have here, like we could at the moment be producing like way more iron. Like way more iron. And at some point I may have to come back through here and make that happen. And I could definitely see a lot of ways that I could improve the setup that I have down here. But in short, we have all of these smelters here that are being, you know, fed iron ore, being made into iron ingots. And then also any excess iron ore is being pulled off and brought over here, along with the rest of this iron ore that's being mined over here for steel processing. And so you can see here, these are completely full, even though they're completely overclocked, set to be able to produce 112.5 steel ingots per minute. And then we have some storage buffers down here to just be able to hold all of the steel, iron, and copper as they're produced. And so that's kind of the bottom level of the factory. On the first floor, we have kind of our storage matrix, which is this kind of like double level of storage containers with these signs on them. And so, you know, here's where we store our boxes of boxes, and then here's where we store our crystal oscillators, and like, you know, where are they? Our cumcrete, our illegal narcotics. We don't have any illegal narcotics. This is just where we would put them if we had them.
I like that story.
And then on this layer, we're kind of doing all of like the intermediate, like material processing. So like we're making rods and plates and screws, and like silica and crushed quartz and steel pipes and steel beams. And so something to note is with like the single input things, you can often sort of stack them in layers like this, where basically like you space them out on one layer so that you just have enough space for a conveyor input, and then you put the other layer behind in the gaps. And so it lets you kind of pack machines closer together, or at least in a more square layout, or less of a rectangular layout. Another layout you can do is like this layout's good for like horizontal lines. You can also do it with vertical lines, where if you do something like this, and so this could be like more efficient, where it's like here, you could do the same thing, where it's like if I put gaps in between the lines on here, and then another layer here, then you could basically have like a double thick layer on both sides, and then if you need to produce more, then you just add to the end. And so there's definitely ways that this could all be sort of optimized here. And then of course you can do stuff like this where you have multiple layers, and so you have like one layer on bottom and another layer on top. Or you could smash it all together, where you take this layout, you turn it sideways, and you have like a central access feed line like this, and then you have two layers of it, and so you have one of those lines on top and another line on bottom. That would probably be optimal. That would be chef's kiss. Better than whatever I've done here. And then on the layer above this one, we got our train depot, where, you know, as things get set up, you know, we're going to be pulling materials from other factories onto this train depot, sorting them into like where they need to go, having them go into a storage buffer, and then having them go into our main system. But this is also where we're producing more like intermediate components, so stuff like rotors and motors, encased steel beams, reinforced iron plates, modular frames. All of that stuff's being made on the second level up here. As well as computers and some other things too. Yeah, and so with the when you start to get like things that have more inputs and outputs, it can be a little bit harder to find ways to like pack them really tightly together, but there are ways. It is possible to get more efficient than just kind of putting them in a line. But sometimes you just have to, you know, compare the pros and cons. Ah, the truck finally made it again. What kind of lift is this? Mark IV? Okay, so the plastic line should be full again. Perfect. So yeah, as soon as all of this can offload, then it'll fill the rubber into the system now too. Yeah, and then our other level up here is the one where we have, you know, the rest of the sort of more complicated components. And so here we were making like modular engines and supercomputers and other things. I don't even know what these are. It's a blender? It's a blender. I don't know what a blender is. So wherever you see like parts of the factory are like different colors and stuff, depending on whether they care to or not, the different people who have been playing on this world with us have their own like color schemes. And so like 7 originally built this level of the factory, but you know, I've been kind of adding things to it as we needed. And so you can see where I kind of like poke holes in the floor and replace things. Or whenever like I placed new machines versus like machines that like 7 had already placed up here. And so it's kind of fun to see the progression of it. And like this is stuff that like Shu has built. And so you can see the things that Shu have been doing versus like I've been doing versus 7's been doing versus Cousin Vinny's been doing. But yeah, let's go look at one of the other places. Kind of show you what we did for oil and plastic processing as well. And so way over here, this place is ridiculous by the way. There's so many power slugs in this region. But I think it's because there's like no materials there otherwise. So like the only reason you have to go there is for power slugs. So here's one of our oil plants. We've got a lot of fluid buffers. You know, now that I'm like looking at this is probably way more fluid buffers than we ever reasonably need. Blender is a program where you carve 3D models and animate them or download 3D models made by others. Hope this is helpful. Oh, of course. It's Blender. But yeah, so here's kind of like, you know, what I was talking about earlier, where sometimes instead of setting up things like perpendicular to sort of like your main input line, you can set them up parallel. Then in theory, if you ever need to, it's as simple as stepping it all over like another level. And so like I could make another 7 platforms out to the side over here and then a whole nother line of refineries. Or you can just add more refineries onto the end. But yeah, here we're making mostly plastic. We're making a little bit of rubber here as well. And it's all being put onto these belts in such a way that for every like 5 pieces of plastic, we get 1 piece of rubber. And so whenever they make it to the truck station all the way over here, there should be like, you know, 5 stacks of plastic for every 1 stack of rubber. Give or take. But yeah, another thing that we're kind of... You always want to be conscientious about whenever you're building factories in this game is like, what are you doing with your excess? Or like, what are you doing with things that you have too much of? And so like, as a byproduct of producing plastic and rubber, it creates heavy oil residue. And so we're taking that heavy oil residue and we're converting it into fuel. And then we're taking that fuel and burning it in fuel generators, but we're also taking some of it and packaging it. And so if you ever want packaged fuel for something, you can always come here and take the packaged fuel from like this supply here and then go use it for whatever. And then we use smart splitters liberally to basically take any overflow for any system and feed it into an awesome sink. And so things like that, like the awesome sink basically like ensures that you're not like sitting on unused materials. But you'd have to be like smart with using storage and buffers. Like storage buffers and things with it to make sure that's a good, like that's a good system where you're not just throwing things away just because. Like usually if your storage system is otherwise full of the material, then it's safe to say that you have enough of it. We also have another oil refinery that's making primarily rubber, where you can see pretty much the same sort of thing going on. Here, I think it's close enough that we can just fly over to it. But we're not packaging any of the fuel over at that one. We're just burning all of it in fuel generators. Which honestly is very helpful. Whoa. Loading slug. Is that it over there? Yeah, there they are. So, Lady RNA, I don't know if you're still here. I'm sure you probably needed to go get food or, you know, go to sleep or whatever because you were streaming as well. I hope this is all, like, helpful to see. And so same thing, making rubber, it's going into a train station, excess, or the heavy oil residue is being made sure that it's processed in excess. So like the amount of like I haven't calculated that precisely to be like, okay, we're getting exactly this much heavy oil residue, so we're producing this much fuel. Yeah, I made sure that we were overproducing fuel to fully deplete all the heavy oil residue. Because technically you can awesome sink materials that can go onto conveyor belts, but you can't awesome sink fluids. And so you have to be more careful or more specific with how you process your fluids. And then like you can see here we actually have excess fuel generators as well. And so like this fuel generator up here is getting fuel slowly, but there's like there's more fuel generators here than is necessary. Fluids, Umu. You said it, not me. The train's coming. Run away. I think we are gonna have a serious problem on our hands before long. So, Seven, your factory's not on, correct?
Correct.
Out of curiosity, can you, just briefly disconnect your factory from the power system altogether?
Okay.
Or is it currently not connected? And that's like...
It is connected.
Okay. I want to see how much it's contributing to our maximum consumption.
Okay. One little power line.
Okay, yeah, it's contributing about 2,400 megawatts at the moment. So when you turn your factory on, we'll jump about 2,400 megawatts up. And so we'll still just be barely under our production at this point. The bastard respawned. Die. Okay, so now we've got the aluminum scrap, and we're dealing with the water that's feeding back into the system. So now we need to make aluminum ingots. And so we combine the scrap with the silica. $90 per minute. And how much are we even making? $1,200 by 180 times 300. 2,000. Oh my gosh. And so 90 divided by 2,000. Oh god. Okay, so if each foundry takes 90 aluminum scrap per minute, 2,000 divided by 90 is 22.2 repeating. And so I will need 23 foundries. And then what happens after that? We don't have the copper here. Is there any copper nearby? No, not really. Man, there's a lot of pure copper over here, though. That's great. Okay. So I'm just gonna worry about processing the aluminum into ingots. And then once we have all the ingots, we'll figure out how many of them we're going to pull off to turn into all-clad plates versus how many we're gonna make into casings versus etc., etc. We'll distribute the aluminum ingots to the places that need them. Pork. This boombox track is the music's very penisy. That's what my brain is saying. It's like penis music. I mean it's not an uncommon expression. I don't know exactly what it describes other than it's just like, you know, when the description fits, you kind of just know.
Take your word on that, I guess.
You will. I am an expert, after all. Okay. 23 foundries. Let me go get the stuff to make all those. Oh god. Absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here. This place is dangerous. This sounds like music, for sure. Absolutely. Okay. Any great ideas for how we can put this together? I mean, you would save very little space from, like, stacking them in layers. So, like, if we had a cell of stacking them in layers like so, a weird core moment, for real. So this setup is a little bit more than 2 blocks thick, so if we have 1 block for the central distribution, and then 3 blocks on either side, on a 7-block platform, then I guess we could do this.
What the fuck?
Ah.
Resume play.
I don't feel like we'd be fitting many more foundries per area, though. Because basically the only amount of space that we're, like, actually conserving, or that we're saving, is, like, this overlap here for each foundry that we stack up like this. But then we're also actually wasting this space here that's not going to be taken up by the conveyor belt. So I think this is actually worse now that I think about it in space efficiency. It's better to just side pack them. Or pack them side by side, rather.
What the fuck? So I hooked up a conveyor to a merger that is merging 2 lines of steel ingots. What is it outputting? It's outputting from the splitter below it, which is iron ore. And I don't know how this happened.
Wait, what? I don't think I understand.
I connected a conveyor belt to a merger, trying to get the steel ingots out of it. But for some reason, despite visually being connected to the merger, it is in fact connected to the splitter beneath it, which is the iron ore line.
Toxie! Thank you for the raids of 6. Gotta give a shout out to Toxie. The shark. playing just chatting. I hate just chatting. Okay, maybe this is the way you pack foundries together, as weird as it looks. How was the stream? I take it you guys were also probably playing... Wasn't even what I was playing, Lamau? Oh. Ah. Were you doing, like, the finals and Hunt Showdown and stuff like that? The finals and Hunt? Well, excellent. Well, anyone from Toxie Stream who hasn't met me before, I'm Talos. I teach sometimes. I primarily spend my time playing video games, and that's what I do on stream. And we play, like, a lot of different stuff. But if anyone ever asks me, I am technically, like, a teacher by trade. And so I do have the ability to, you know, if you have any, like, math questions or physics questions, or even chemistry, you know, I can help answer your questions and kind of get you on the right track. But other than that, we play a lot of different games. Right now we're playing Satisfactory, which is an amazing game if you've never seen Satisfactory before. But throughout the week, we've also been playing things like Monster Hunter Frontier, Voices of the Void, Islands of Insight, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. And you know, there's like 27 million other things that I'm trying to do at any given moment. And so if any of that sounds interesting, I encourage you to drop a follow. Psst. Yes. Yes.
You should be able to put all your resources on a single line if you really want to. It's just, you know, if it doesn't get the exact amount of items in the exact order, like it can, if it fills up with one, it's gonna jam the whole machine, the whole factory. Yeah.
Oh, but otherwise, like, you can do that? Like, you could have them all be on a single conveyor belt going into as an input?
I believe so.
Our Baldur's Gate 3 streams might come back, and our Baldur's Gate 3 streams might come back.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food. Be right back.
I went part-time, so I have 3 days out of the week off. That's probably for the better. You know, to go from not working for so long to working so much, I can only imagine was hard. So part-time's probably better for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is whack. Okay, so now I'm gonna still need 19 more. Technically, right at the end, you could make like a programmable splitter that splits into basically like 2 items on one output, 2 items on another output, then overflow on the third output. And then you could have the first 2 outputs feed into 2 smart splitters that will just separate the materials. And then have the third output for those smart splitters also be an overflow. And so, like, if you ever have too much of one material on the line, it will just go into an awesome sink. That way it can't clog. But it still means that you're going to need to do, like, substantially more right at the end to kind of, like, make it all work. I am even more lost. Let me see if I can demonstrate. So, like, you could do something like this. Oh, I guess this one would have to be... I mean, in theory, this would work, too. Where basically, like, this is a programmable splitter, where, like, 2 of your materials go this way, and 2 of your materials go this way. And then this is a smart splitter, and then one of them goes this way into the machine, one of them goes this way into the machine, and then this one's set to overflow. And then the overflow will come out to here, and then this would go off to like an awesome sink. And then you do the same thing here, where one material goes to the machine, other material goes to the machine, and then overflow goes this way. So like if one of them is like computers or quick wire or something, if you have too much quick wire, then as it comes through the system, it will be recognized as overflow and just dumped into an awesome sink. And you could probably find a slightly more space-efficient way of doing it than I've done it here, too. But you could do something like that, where all 4 materials are coming in on one belt here, and then you split them up using smart splitters and programmable splitters. I don't know if you were looking at the stream when I was doing that, but...
I'm eating broccoli right now.
I'm happy for you.
It's tasty.
As someone who doesn't like something, I don't disparage other people for liking it.
Fair enough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I need like 2 more? Hey Talos, guess what? What? I made another Rhythm Doctor level? Man, I'm gonna have to play these someday, aren't I? This new one is also fucking hard, good luck. I like a challenge. I just don't have enough time in the day for all of the challenges I'd like to do. Nowadays you either hate something or get heavily criticized for not hating it. Yeah, it's definitely like, I don't know, it's like a lot of people have like a strangely contentious, like, if you're not for me, you're against me kind of like attitude with a lot of things like that. And you know, it's like, you know, as a live streamer, I've been asked like the pineapple on pizza question, you know, more than once. And I mean, like, the answer is like, you know, pineapple on pizza is fine. Sometimes it's even good. Sometimes it's even what I want. And, you know, I respect other people who don't want pineapple on their pizza. But also, I think that if you have a big enough problem with pineapple on pizza that you, like, want to argue with someone about it, that you just need more hobbies. You need a life.
God, savage.
Oh my god!
We got him
Oh my
back.
Jesus
Go on,
Christ!
Hey,
That was
he's back to the
terrifying.
Wreck.
What the
Records.
fuck?
Oh my god.
Engine.
Machine.
What fuck was that?
Record
Ah.
sketch. Scratch machine.
Oh my god.
Record scratch machine.
Oh. I don't know if I can emotionally recover from that. Jesus Christ. Talos, when is the next Rhythm Doctor stream? We can probably do it sometimes this week. Either Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Friday. Maybe. Scratch Machine? Don't forget to pay me half of the royalties for using this name. Yes, of course. I'll invoice you this moment. Unfortunately, you know, like 20% of 0 is still 0.
The turntable from hell.
Talos, can you teach me one thing I didn't know already? Did you know that when we say that there's like 2 different ways to track days on a planet? And so, like, for instance, we talk about like there being 365 days in a year on Earth. but we actually perceive an additional rotation of the Earth around the sun because we have the perspective of standing on the Earth as it makes a rotation around the sun in addition to itself spinning. Whereas if you were to observe from another planet and watch how many rotations the Earth actually makes, the Earth actually makes 365 or 366 rotations instead of 365. And I believe
Yeah,
that's
makes
called
sense.
I believe that's called like a cenary day. Or I don't remember the exact terminology for it. Alright. I did actually know that. So, you're gonna have to try harder to teach me something I didn't already know.
God. Also, I heard recently that a star called T Coronae Borealis. It's near the North Star. Apparently, it exploded 80 years ago, and they're expecting it to do it again.
Oh.
It's a white dwarf red giant binary system,
Oh, okay.
and the white dwarf is pulling material off of the giant, and it's doing it in such a way that, like the matter in the accretion disk, sometimes like there's just too much, and it begins a fusion reaction, and it just detonates.
Yeah. That checks out.
Goddamn H.
Listen, anyone in my chat's allowed to do whatever they want in my free time, as long as it's legal and consensual. As the proprietor of this community, I must carry myself with some amount of decorum. Unfortunately. Aluminum. I feel like a third wheel. Whenever H and Chobo are in chat, I feel like the third wheel on my own stream. So I get it. You know, it is kind of funny. Where like what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought.
You find it funny.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, whenever, like, around Valentine's Day, like, there just ended up being, you know, like, 2 or 3 kind of, like, new regular-ish members of the community. Just by dint of the fact that, like, people who watched my stream were, like, hanging out with their partner. And it's just, like, funny to me that, like, you know, I would almost expect, like, viewership to, or like Valentine's Day to be the sort of thing that's bad for viewership, not good for viewership. Because it's not like a government holiday, it's not like people are like off work or anything. Zevin, I really like you, dog. Yeah, and it's great. Yeah, I'm happy to have everyone. There are bosses at the end of quests, but you haven't gotten to a hard enough quest to find one? Whoa. Demon Crawl's crazy. Okay.
Aw.
I think I've had maybe enough of this song. Single people are good for business? No, actually it was the opposite. And people with partners were good for business, because then that means there's potential to pick up a second customer. Can you tell YouTube chat that my DMs are open? Scratch? Scratch?
I found a choice meme.
You what?
I found a choice meme.
A choice meme?
Channel. Yeah,
What does it choose?
bananas.
I see. Talking about this relationship stuff reminds me of Anthony Fantano's Pringles rant. I don't know what this is. Is it funny?
I think he mentioned it before and I couldn't find it.
Pringles are not single. Nowhere can you find or buy a single Pringle. Oh, is this like a rant based off of like, you know, people like rhyming Pringle and single together or something? H, please, I don't want to say it out loud. Please. I'm proud that you're proud.
I came up with a joke a while ago. What do you call an explosive at the bottom of the ocean?
Depth charge?
No. C4.
It's a good one. I appreciate that. Benny says, hope it crashes again now.
Whoa.
Yeet says, 7, I am going to mildly chastise you. H, Scratcher says they'll pass. Just so you know. I'm suing. Are you playing with Vine Sauce Vinny? No, it's just my cousin Vinny. Who's not my cousin.
Is he a Vinny?
Are they a Vinny? Who knows? Are they even Italian? Will these line up? Imagine if they do. Okay, they do, but I think they might be too close together. Conveyor belt is too short. Bummer. I technically could still make this work, though. I don't mean to alarm you, but Cousin Vinny might be a Chatter's alias. At Buttsbot get exposed. It all makes sense now. Have you ever seen Cousin Vinny and Buttsbot in the same room? Cousin Vinny made the cloning machine. Cloning machines are frankly outdated. It's a much simpler to go to an alternate timeline and bring another version of you to the present. True. Maybe I'm actually just from another timeline, chat. Maybe it's always been me. Wait. This is gonna output how much? 2,000 divided by 90 times 60. 2,000 times 3 over 2. By 3 times 2. So about 1,333 ingots per minute ish. How much did these move? I might have to split this whole system here. Just because I didn't think about the fact that I have to move 2,000 aluminum scrap. Well, that's a bummer. Oh well, tear it all down. Well, now I know I can do this, which is great. Boop.
Hello.
Hi, Shu.
Do you think God hides in heaven for he, too, is afraid of what he's created?
Yeah, what do you think, Shu?
Is God afraid of what he created? What
Yeah, is that why God hides in heaven?
Oh, yeah. I mean, probably. We got the Doomslayer, we can take care of him.
He hides in heaven to avoid taxation. Okay, so we'll put this on 4 tracks, so each one will get about 500. And so if that's the case, aluminum ingot. It makes sense that even the Almighty would be afraid of the IRS. I mean, if you think about it, like in the context of America, it's like the IRS already knows how much that you make. They just like want to make sure that you know how much you make for some reason.
Lobbying groups.
And so, you know, that would imply that the IRS knows how much money God makes.
But he was part of a religious organization. They can't come after him for taxes.
That's true, he gets tax breaks. Or if they went after him, they'd have to, you know, fear backlash from the far right. It's like diplomatic immunity. If humans were indeed created by God, does that signify that being a god is lonely? Or maybe it's just boring.
It's boring.
And humans are entertaining.
You can do anything you want, but I think after a while even that becomes boring.
Hey. Hey. Just stay down there. I think God's will is for me to fund another swimming pool.
Oh shit, I'm almost out of biofuel.
Shu, I found a way to pack foundries really close together.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
how's that?
Careful.
Are you looking at the stream by chance?
Yeah.
You can pack them together like this.
Oh. Oh.
And then you can even do the shenanigans with these things. But if you put them like this, they're too close together for you to connect the mergers. And so I do want to try maybe just like offsetting them. And then you can just have like one line coming down this side, and then another line coming down this side. But yeah, square packing foundries.
Oh yeah.
What it's all about, baby.
Huh.
Right, this takes 90. 500 by 90. So I'm gonna need 6 per section. What if I divide by 3? 2000, divide by 3, divide by 90. 8 per line. Let's do that. One, two, three, four.
Okay, I'm getting some issues with hypertubes. Like it's whenever I go into one, it puts me at the last one that I was in. Can't do anything.
I can provide no solutions for hypertube problems. Oh! Oh no! Get down. Hate.
So radiation filters, despite being made with gas filters, do not work as gas filters.
Correct.
That is silly.
How about a sip of liberty explodes you,
Oh, fuck.
blows you up?
You did it. You blew me up.
What the hell, my pancakes? What happened to your pancakes? Oh no, your pancakes.
Pancakes are flat.
You've exploded them. Whoops. Whoopsies. My bad.
How thick do you think you could reasonably make a pancake?
I mean, if you use just normal pancake batter and like try and make it just in like a griddle, I don't think you could make it like too much thicker than like they already are. But if you're willing to, you know, implement some new pancake making strategies, I mean, like you know, there's quote unquote like Japanese pancakes, which are like super fluffy and super thick.
True.
But at that point, it's like you bake them, basically. Shu, just so you know, we're gonna have power issues soon.
Perfect.
Oh no, I can't do it like this. because the back of the conveyor lift is already inside the merger.
This belt's fucked up.
What?
Your belt. Doing your belts like that is just so awful.
But it's so efficient. Think of the space efficiency. My god. Just went over this. Now you just gotta figure out where you get the actual material from. Yeah, now is the fun part. Or I can just call it quits. Maybe if you ask Shu really nicely, you guys can collaborate on like making batteries and sulfuric acid and getting a bunch of drones up to streamline the process of transporting the uranium and the sulfur and all that for the nuclear power plant. But just maybe.
Oh yeah. I'd be down to help with that. I just need to get the salt set up.
I just need the things to make things.
Like the rods, or...
Yeah, I think now they need to like figure out where all of the raw material is actually going to come from. Is that doing that here too? Okay, no, that's correct. It's like the belts are moving so fast, it's hard to tell which direction they're going. It's got like a rolling shutter effect almost.
Yeah, that was an instant crash. Fine.
Okay, these are all just going the wrong way.
Yeah, I forgot to check up on my drones. How they're doing.
It does look mildly intimidating to have something tower above you like this. I do like that I can see it from here. Like, if you can see the platform on the space elevator, you can see the nuclear power plant. Do we have aluminum sheets? Yes. We're not making that many aluminum sheets though. But we are on the cusp of producing a lot of aluminum ingots, which we could transport to somewhere with copper and turn into aluminum sheets.
What were you trying to make with the aluminum sheets? Oh, a nuclear power. Yeah, we have some stored up. If it's just a one-time thing, then yeah, we got plenty in storage.
Six one-times. Yeah, we should be able to afford that. No problem. Yeah, I mean, all of the stuff in the storage system is meant to be able to be taken and put in your pocket and used to build something. That's kind of the whole point. Someday I'm going to tear down the bottom floor of our factory and redo all of our base ore processing again, and then redo all of our base material processing again. And then I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
How was your Easter shoot?
That was good. It was my main's birthday. So we all got together and did not do anything Easter related.
Well, that's alright.
Just at a party. Yeah. I guess it's my mom's birthday, Easter, and Trans Day or something.
Yep. It's Trans Day is all, or, you know, whatever it's called. Like, Trans Visibility Day is always the 31st of March. Or so is my understanding. Point being that it's not a new thing, necessarily.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure those trans aren't invisible.
Right. Have you verified that you can see a trans person today? Gotta do your part for trans visibility.
Damn invisibility cloaks.
IDKY, but my brain just imagined you as being completely stoic while replacing stuff, and as soon as you step back and look at your finished work, you suddenly break out into hysterical tears. Now, that'd be accurate. That's what happened. What would happen? 100%. Biden made a point of announcing Trans Visibility Day. He's done that for the past 3 years. I mean, you know, let's acknowledge the fact that it is just true that the fact that it's also happening on Easter is going to make the religious nuts mad. Because they already hate trans people. And so, you know, whereas they probably just ignored it the previous years, now they feel like they can't. And so, I mean, it's not like surprising, it's just stupid. That doesn't mean I can't say they're not just wrong but stupid. True. They are wrong and stupid. I do agree. It's our fault for making a base floor with some form plan, then giving up partway and going, it'll be fine. I mean, it's been fine. But maybe it hasn't been, like, fine. But it's just been, like, fine. Whoa. The eyes might be fooled, but the soul knows. Remember to slay your enemies, says Scratcher in YouTube chat. Don't forget to slay your enemies, chat. This is very sound advice. If there's one thing you must remember this Easter, cue the clip of Steve Harvey saying, "Kill!" Alice, can you do me a favor and glance over at the reactor tower? I'm glancing. I do see the tubes. What are they called? The cooling towers. It's too far to see the sign that says "fuck off slugs," though. Airstrike. I have 215 things of purple crosses labeled nuclear waste in each tower. When did you put them there? How did they get there?
Yeah, well, those drones have been, I guess, working without issue. I thought for sure something was going to come up, but yeah, we have nitrogen gas available for production back in place.
Okay, great. Where's that gas been going? Is that the thing kind of like up and to the right of the hub?
Yeah, it's going to the top floor right now, but you can do a connector down to whatever floor you need.
So much to do, so much to see, so much to do, so much to see.
Never know. particle enrichment, which should be kinda close. Should be done by the end of this thing.
Once I get this set up, we're gonna be making a little bit over 1,300 aluminum ingots per minute. It's a lot of aluminum. With hopefully no byproducts. The years start coming, and they don't stop 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 coming, and they don't stop. May he rest in peace.
Hey, who?
The singer of Smash Mouth died last year.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That... It sucks.
Yeah. I hate it when people die.
Yeah. Same. Fuck death.
Probably the worst thing that can happen to you.
Yeah.
Whoops. I can think of worse things than death. I'm sure you can.
That's nice.
Calm down, Dio.
Unsalted pasta. Maybe Cousin Vinny is Italian. No. That will just have to do. I could run a conveyor belt underneath the refineries through here. And it wouldn't even look that bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can only move... 780. 1560. That's not enough, is it? By 6 times 5. And what am I even thinking? If I'm making 2,000 per minute... Hold on. This is... I am being a dummy right now. Then each of these sections have to be fed directly. They can't come from a central splitter. Okay, wait. An idea. If this section here... So let's say... Oh man, I'm gonna have to do some math. I might not be making enough silica for this. This is 37.5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. gotta make more silica. So now if this is 600. So now this is making a... This could supply 1,000 silica per minute. I'm gonna need a lot more instructors, though. Wait, the train's here. Guess I'll take the train back. Honk. 22.5 per minute. So 600 divided by 22.5. 27 constructors. Or 18 if I put a power cell in each of them.
Come on.
Suppose I don't know for sure that we're actually bringing enough petroleum coke, but I definitely I feel like I can assume we are. We've got a lot of it. I guess there wasn't actually petroleum coke on those boats. Seeing as I don't have any in my inventory. I'm missing iron plates.
Oh my god.
Wow. Bum. Well, I didn't get an error message that time you left.
No, it's issues with the hypertubes again.
Ah.
Relogging.
Okay. So from these three, how do I do this? I guess I should put like a smart splitter on here, and then have it like feed onto this one, and then like put a smart splitter on this one that has it feed onto this one. And so like the overflowing aluminum scrap like trickle down scraponomics. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, what happened to me?
Oh no.
Pretty stunning, right?
Is so stunning.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry. Oh, what have I done? No! Not like this.
You idiot.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, that's on me. Okay.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, I don't see your stuff is the thing.
My crate is right here.
Oh. Oh, okay. Thank God.
All's well that ends well. Just, you know, don't let your guard down.
Okay, I'm going back to base. God damn it. Oh boy. I thought it would be a funny little joke.
Hilarious. Time for more scuff. Do you like scuff? I love scuff.
Yay.
So, the weather, huh? Pretty clear, isn't it? Yeah, it's not too bad. Why, I feel like you're saying that like there's some amount of like foreshadowing in like that question. Are you about to like cause a hurricane in my area? You personally?
That was an airstrike.
Well, I mean, I have a butterfly.
The flap of a butterfly's wings. You see, a good villain never makes plans certain, so it's all a metaphorical talking. I'm not the villain. I'm metaphorically speaking, as if I was. Well, if you were the villain, you would never make certain that you were. Okay, so this is going to feed into these 3 cells of foundries. My boombox died. There we go. You killed the music. Those are all fucked up.
I think I might be producing way too much steel. I'm not entirely sure how this happened.
Did you forget to carry the 1?
Maybe? think we came up with anything specific.
I think we should develop a truck route that drives on a platform over the edge of the world, and then we destroy the platform so that the truck is just basically on a route to drive into, like, off the edge of the world. And then you can save that route so that you can just automatically load it onto another thing. So we'll have like a truck placement platform, and you load the route, you run it, and then it just like goes, picks up the waste from a designated spot, and then drives off the edge of the world. I like that idea.
Like for getting rid of nuclear waste?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That might cause performance issues.
What, do they not unload eventually?
I'm not 100% sure.
Like, do vehicles take void damage?
We could try it with one and see what happens.
Anyone want to drive a truck off the edge of the world for me as a test? To see if it ever disappears from the map.
I could at some point. I'm too busy manually making 100 turbo motors.
Christ.
It's fun. I already made 400 control rods by hand. The things you are willing to do when you decide not to stream.
Hey, 84K. How's it going? What's good? Oh wait, no. That is how I wanted that. How's your Easter been, 84K? And everyone else in chat who I haven't asked already. I should say Easter and Trans Visibility Day. As tradition goes in my country, I've been gifted some boxes of chocolate and some chocolate eggs from my buddies. Of course, it was a fair trade. They didn't gift me waiting nothing in exchange. So the tradition repeats itself, and I gifted them a box of chocolates, and we were all happy afterwards. Did you eat the chocolate? Was the chocolate delicious? Chocolate's befitting of a rabbit or something. Can rabbits eat chocolate? Probably not.
I think that's how it works anyways.
Not great for him.
Of course. Not a crash, just another. Wait, you got an error for that though?
I did.
Huh. Now, that's odd.
It is delicious. I'm chewing on some as the stream plays on the background. This box came in a heart shape. I guess it's just for decoration's sake. Maybe they got confused and reused something from Valentine's Day. I wonder if animals that can't eat chocolate can eat cacao. I imagine not. I don't know exactly what's like the harmful component for most animals that like makes it so they can't eat chocolate. But I imagine the processing, you know, like, doesn't... It's more of a... The processing just doesn't get rid of that, rather than the processing makes it more harmful.
Right. Yeah. It's not like something that is added to chocolate for any reason. It's just something that's naturally in the fruit. Tetraethyl something?
Well, I'm looking it up for rabbits. There's a chemical called theobromine,
Theobromine, that's
which
the
is
one.
toxic to rabbits. Yeah, and that is a principal alkaloid of the cacao bean.
Yep.
I imagine it concentrates it. That could be true.
And yeah, that is the same chemical that's toxic to dogs. They just can't metabolize it.
Mm-hmm.
And caffeine, they also can't metabolize.
Really?
Right. Caffeine is like actually a protective mechanism for most plants. And I mean, it's technically not good for humans either. Humans just love poison.
Yeah, I do love how humans like look at all the stuff that became poisonous for survival and it's like, it's kind of tasty. I want to eat that. God, humans are so
Yeah, that might be right. It might concentrate it. Okay, right. So I was thinking, if I can move, like, so I have a source of up to however much silica I can get from here. It's like 600 by 3 times 5. I can have up to 1,000 silica from here. So how much silica can I be getting from these refineries? 50 per minute times 10? So 1,500 silica. I think that's not quite enough. I don't know if my numbers are completely accurate though. Okay. What? Sliding in here would not be comfortable. need more aluminum sheets. Whew. Oh yeah, and Cousin Vinny had said a bit ago, aside from me actually having to acquire the materials to make the things for the fuel, this reactor is probably set up. And so that's good news. I wonder how much power it can actually make.
Yeah.
If it doesn't like quadruple our power, then I'm like, what's even the point? What did I come back
So
for?
it can make 2,500 megawatts.
But I mean, that's pretty good.
Which can be overclocked, I believe. And then plutonium will last a lot longer.
2,500 megawatts for one plant. We have 6.
15,000.
Unlimited power.
But we will also need a lot of power for the Hadron Collider or whatever.
Right.
Particle accelerator thing. Which, which we need to make nuclear pasta.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Okay, wait. If each of these is doing 300, and then I'm making like 1,500 silica, then for each 600, 500 quart silica per minute can fuel that section. Whoa!
Nice.
And so... And so... That just means that in theory there's 300 aluminum scrap that can't be processed. With all of this silica. And so I guess I just need to process that with smelters. And that does 60 per minute. So 300 by 60. So 5 smelters. Okay. So I can simplify each of these cells by 1 foundry. Each one can have 1 less foundry. I know what I should do. I'll just empty one of these buffers. Always forget something. Palace, if you would refresh me on how you do math help, I recall, though you helped me last time. You did suggest it was an exception, if I recall. Yeah, well, it's more just like, I don't necessarily do like math help streams altogether, but if you wanted to ask me for help on a math question, I'd be more than happy to help, assuming I have the time. There's a channel in my Discord where it's like the math zone, where you can post a question, and then we can take a look at it. That would be totally fine.
Um, I'm I've got 3 out of 4 of the requirements to do the heavy frames. I'm almost done.
Don't sound so surprised.
Why? I don't know what to do now. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, this has been my life, man.
Yeah.
That sounds fucking horrible. Please don't.
Hi, Nish. I hope you've had a good Easter. Had a good Easter dinner with your family. So full. Does Twitch channel points give you other benefits than in Twitch? Unfortunately, no. Who's in the middle? That's Cousin Vinny. They changed their profile picture. Who's Cousin Vinny? Someday I'll know.
Oh.
Well, you won't know before I do. And I don't know either. Yeah, Cousin Vinny is actually Buttspot. Mind blown. Can't be. I've seen them in the same room copying each other. Are you mocking me, mocking me? I'm not mocking you, mocking you. Posted my problem? Okay, I'll look at it in just a moment. Ooh, math time. Alright. Let me get these placed.
Math teachers hate this one rubric.
Alright, let's see what's going on. Okay. Boop. Okay, so let's see here. So we've got tangent of theta over 2 minus sine theta equals 0. I like this first step that you've done, where you substituted and to make it into x. So let's see. Sine x over cosine x minus sine 2x equals 0. Let's see, I think I might go through this using the half angle identity instead, just without doing the substitution. I do like the substitution, and I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with it. But it's just that there's obviously more than one way to eventually kind of do this type of question. And so I think I'll go with this. And so sine of tangent over 2 is the same thing as 1 minus cosine of theta over sine of theta. The only thing that I imagine is probably wrong with this question is like maybe a solution is extraneous. But also in theory with tangent over 2, like normally there would only be like two values, or like two like repeated solutions for tangent on the interval from 0 to 2 pi. But if you have theta over 2, then now you'll have 4 repeated solutions from 0 to 2 pi. And so I imagine it might be like essentially like a repeated solution, or like essentially like a domain error. And there's like other things you have to watch out for, like in this section right here, where you multiplied both sides by cosine to get the cosine out of the denominator. You have to keep in mind that like something like this prohibits you from like having cosine of x be equal to 0. But I suppose it's technically we only have to make sure that it is valid in the initial domain. I think it shouldn't matter too much kind of what we do in the middle. Well, anyways, let's continue and see what we get. So from here, bearing in mind that from this setup here, sine theta cannot equal 0. If we multiply everything by sine theta, we get 1 minus cosine theta minus sine squared theta is equal to 0. And so this is 1 minus cosine theta, and then this will become 1 minus cosine squared theta by the Pythagorean identity. And then I'll distribute this negative through. and move some stuff around. So this will be cosine squared theta minus cosine theta, and then plus 2 is equal to 0. Does that look right? No, because 1 minus 1 is 0. I was like, something doesn't seem right here. And so now from here it should be pretty straightforward, where we'll get cosine of theta times cos theta minus 1 is equal to 0. And so now we can have this portion be equal to 0, or this portion be equal to 0. Because if this is equal to 0, then 0 times whatever this is still 0. And then if this is equal to 0, then 0 times whatever this is will still be 0. And so we get cosine of theta equals 0. And then cos theta minus 1 is equal to 0. And so now the question is, when is cosine equal to 0? And when is cosine equal to 1? And so according to this solution set, that should be 0, pi over 2, and 3 pi over 2. So let's see if we can figure out maybe where a mistake was. I didn't know about the half angle identity of tangent without it being tangent squared. I'm pretty sure this is a valid identity. Yep, this is correct. And it's just given that they use theta over 2 in the question, it just feels, I don't know, more natural to me to use the half angle identity. But this should, like, your solution should still work though. There must have been at some point where you divided a term into the 0 on both sides when you shouldn't have. That's the only way you could lose a solution like this. Then maybe it was when you divided both sides by sine. Maybe dividing both sides by sine ended up basically like removing a solution. Yeah, whenever you have like a variable term that you cancel from both sides, you gotta be a little careful, I guess. It's like here in this instance, you know, it's like in theory it wouldn't be like illegal, mathematically speaking, to like divide both sides by cosine, or like divide both sides by cos theta minus 1, but you can see that if you do, you'll lose a solution. And so and it applies to trigonometry and it applies to algebra as well, that you never want to like divide off a variable completely. And so I think that must have been the issue. So like, what if from right here, at this step here, what if we don't divide both sides by sine? And so we have sine x is equal to 2 sine x cosine squared x. So let's substitute the cosine squared x with the Pythagorean theorem. And so we'll get sine x is equal to 2 sine x times 1 minus sine squared x. And so this will be sine x is equal to 2 sine x minus 2 sine cubed x. And then we'll subtract a sine x from both sides. And so now this will be negative 2 sine cubed x plus sine x is equal to 0. And then that gets us... I remember avoiding this route because of the cube. Yeah, but we can just factor out the x, and so this would get us like... If we look at it like this, it's like 1 minus 2 sine squared x is equal to 0. And then if we actually follow through with this route, we end up getting sine x is equal to 0, and sine x is equal to plus or minus the square root of 2 over 2. So yeah, this is exactly what happened. When you divided the sine out from both sides, that's what happened. You lost a solution. And so this tells us that x is equal to 0 pi root 2, or pi over 4, 3 pi over 4. And so do keep in mind, so I know that this isn't the same solutions we have here, but something's going to happen in just a moment. What else do we get? 5 pi over 4 and 7 pi over 4. But this is actually pi over 2 is equal to all of this stuff. And so then we go through and multiply these all by 2. Whoops. And so we get that theta is equal to 0, 2 pi, pi over 2, 3 pi over 2, 5 pi over 2, and 7 pi over 2. And then they only asked us to find the solutions from 0 to 2 pi, and so that gets rid of this one, and this one. And so we're just left with these three solutions. Which is the same thing that I got earlier with the half angle ID. Ta-da! I'm giving you a digital hug right now. It's okay. I like math. This is fun for me. I'm going to go ahead and post this in the channel so that you can refer to it if you need to. What's up, Mr. Talos? Hi. AZ Edgerunner, thank you for the follow. For me, that's like magic. I can't remember what I've been instructed about math. I mean, it's, you know, I've been doing a lot of math for a long time. I couldn't figure out where I goofed. Yeah, and so I wanted to, you know, at least solve it one way that I felt comfortable, and then I wanted to try and find where your mistake may have been, and so I'm happy I was able to do those things. Okay, wow, I packed these really efficiently. How am I gonna fit all this stuff in there?
Milestone reached. The particle accelerator enables previously
Particle
impossible
accelerator.
processes such as recycling nuclear waste and converting it into plutonium, as well as the generation of exotic matter. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Oh yeah, the particle accelerator uses 1500 megawatts,
Wow. Damn.
or can peak at 1500.
I have been gnomed.
With that, those are all the milestones.
Alright. Time to quit.
Minus phase 4.
Just kidding.
Yep.
Game's over.
It's done. It's finished. Get out of here.
What game is that? This is Satisfactory. Have you never seen Satisfactory before? This game's wicked.
Wicked sick.
Radical. It looks rather satisfying. It is the name of the game. It's a factory building game, and so if you're familiar with Factorio, it's rather like that. But instead of being like procedurally generated, it's all hand built. Factoring out a term may eliminate a solution of the equation. Factoring out a term may eliminate a solution if you don't take care to make sure you don't do anything that would completely get rid of that term. So you can factor it out, but then you just shouldn't divide it from both sides. Do you have any clue what a complete system of residues modulo m is? Not in so many words, no. I'm sure it's the sort of thing where, you know, if I had the opportunity to figure it out, I could. Rats. Rats. Make you crazy?
So, in order to make plutonium pellets, you actually need uranium waste.
Right. Because you're basically like refining the uranium into plutonium. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Happy birthday, Michael. Michael, happy birthday.
It's your birthday today.
Rats. Look at them bars flow. Now this is a lot of aluminum.
Let's see, can I package sulfuric acid and get it back to the base?
Ass.
I don't know. Can you?
Yes. This is also the issue. Well, not an issue. I guess a thing to work around is that we're going to be transporting radioactive material right above our heads, so it has to be high enough that it's not going to be an issue.
It's okay. It's just to instill us with the proper amount of existential dread at any moment.
Yeah.
I'm sure Cousin Vinny knows what they're doing.
And we can always have a drone pick up the waste as well and bring it somewhere else to be disposed of.
Hi, Robs.
Yeah.
Happy
But even
Easter.
to manufacture the fuel rods.
Welcome to Spaghetti Town. Population. Us and Twitch chat. Do you like spaghetti?
And mean monsters, and declining rapidly.
You what?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Wow, you're far in game. I'm trying to make a massive coal plant, but I only have the logistics supply 36 instead of the 180 I'm going for. Hey, you're doing the right thing, though, of aiming big. It's always best to start big in this game. If you don't start big, you'll run into problems later on. Yeah, we are pretty far in the game. This, I think I checked it earlier, and this save is probably at something like 86 hours of playtime. But it's also been the culmination of, you know, the work of like 3 to 4 different people. And so it's a community effort at this point. And with that, we are now making approximately 1,300. 1,300 aluminum ingots per minute. Hello?
We never did use oil power.
We have fuel power.
We do?
Yeah. At each fuel plant, I turn excess heavy
Mostly
residue.
just to get rid of.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
I mean, we've never,
But
like...
still no, like, dedicated.
Correct. Fuel? Yeah, here. Let me give you all the tour. So, just for anyone who's here that's hanging out for the first time, I'm Talos. We do this Satisfactory stream every Sunday, and have been for the past approximately 13 Sundays now. This is our 13th session of Satisfactory Sunday. And so if you're interested in seeing more, you know, I encourage you to follow, hang out. We play a lot of other games throughout the week too. But let me give you all the tour, because after this tour, we've been going for about a little bit over 6 hours, and I have a thing that I've got to do tonight. And so we're probably gotta call it there. Real OGs remember Submarine Sundays. It's true. And then there was Stranded Sundays. So this is our main base. This is our main organizational hub. And this is where our space elevator and our hub is. It's a little crowded here. You know, you reach a point where you just kind of gotta embrace the spaghetti, or things just take too long to sort out. But let me take you guys over this way. Boom. So we've got a couple things going on. We've got a oil refinery over there, where excess heavy oil residue belt, excess heavy oil residue is turned into fuel, and you can see the fuel generators there. But there's also another oil plant that's over here that's also being turned into, like, the excess heavy oil residue is being turned into fuel. Also, we're still kind of working on it now, but you can see up there there's some cooling towers. And so we actually have we're in the middle of getting a nuclear power plant started. Oopsies. I have run out of fuel. Am I going to die? Almost. I might now if something touches me. But we also have several coal factories in kind of like several different places. Oh, we also have geothermal power. And we've gotten, I think we've gone and placed geothermal generators on essentially every geyser in the game at this point. If not every single one, then most of them. But like that right there that you can see above my crosshair is a geothermal generator. But yeah, we have kind of like several offshoot factories. Oh, I need to go awesome sink the overflow aluminum, or the system will fill with water. God damn, that's a lot of aluminum. It's the hat. What accessory is it? It must be the gun. There we go. Yep, it's the gun. Beautiful. If stream is ending soon, I've got someone we can raid. Who you got? What do you suggest? No, I don't have enough. Rory Star, who's playing Voices of the Void right now. Posture check. Ah, I just slumped down into my chair. I was getting so comfortable. I'm lacking reinforced iron plates. Well, 1300 should be able to fit onto 2 tier 5s. Is the hat a reference to a joke or an inside joke? Yeah, it's just a common joke. You know, it's like, I guess it might not make as much sense if you're not American, maybe. But it's like, I don't know, there's kind of like a, there's like a trope of like a fishing guy. Yeah, and there's like there's like, I don't know, I'm having a brain moment right now. I have streamer brain. My brain's deteriorating. I need to go defragment my SSD. Bass Pro Shop hats. Yeah. Exactly. It's time for scuff. Whoops, these shouldn't be splitters. These should be smart splitters. My biggest issue right now is power, because right now my whole world is running off 3 coal generators that I need to keep running back and forth from a coal deposit with portable miners to supply. The one of the main things that I guess I can recommend, I don't know exactly what the layout of your world is, but I recommend kind of just like outsourcing things in terms of location. And so what I mean by that is like you'll have a coal plant, and the coal plant is, you know, distinct from like where your main base of operations is. That might already be how you kind of have things set up. But to at least show you what I mean, so like we started in the northern forest, and there's a place that has coal not far from where we set up our base. But I mean, like, if you can make a coal generator, surely you have the resources to make just like a few miners. And so like, here's our coal plant. And I mean, even if you just put a Mark 1 miner onto a coal node and feed it into 2 or 3, then that's like already a self-sufficient system that you can like easily tear down or expand upon. But yeah, this layer of the coal factory right here, this middle layer is terrible. Don't look at that one necessarily, but the way that we have this top layer set up is really great. There's kind of a bit of a forbidden technique, which, you know, you may or may not use depending on how fond of scuff you are. But you can actually just like place splitters or mergers straight onto like the top of a conveyor lift like this. And so if you do that with several conveyor lifts in a row, then basically it lets you hook up conveyor lifts in a straight line relatively easily. And so that's what we've done here. So the coal going into these coal generators is going through these conveyor lifts that have mergers on the top of them. And then the water is being brought in from below. Once I have Mark 3 miners and Mark 5 belts, I'll be able to upgrade to 45 coal gens per miner for a total of 180. So we don't even have Mark 3 miners yet. I mean, technically we have access to them, but you need turbo motors.
We do.
Well, you need turbo motors, right? And we're not
Oh,
producing turbo motors yet. And so if...
But we do have... You can make them manually.
Right. But I would argue if you're planning to... If you're already planning for Mark 3 miners and Mark 5 belts, and you're only still on like phase 1, then you're going about this the wrong way. I mean, plan for expansion, but, you know, you gotta do it in steps. Will you also stream tomorrow? I'm still getting used with your schedule, though I may not be able to accompany every stream. I'm looking forward for new streams. Yeah, I may not stream tomorrow, necessarily. It'll just depend. On how my schedule works out exactly. And how I'm feeling. Because, you know, I usually stream like 5 days a week. What is your schedule? So right now, the days that I'm like guaranteed to stream are Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Like, how do I rotate half of a lift? So you before you've placed it, like the mouse wheel rotates it. But then once you click, and you're at the point where you can move it up and down like this, then middle mouse wheel will rotate it, the top part. Brownie Man, thank you for the follow. I feel like if I describe my if I try and describe my schedule right now, my brain's gonna melt. Whenever I left click, even if I hold it, it just insta places. That's weird. Yeah, it shouldn't do that. You're supposed to be able to do all this stuff. I don't know what to tell you because I don't have that issue.
Oh, if it insta places, you might have build mode on the wrong thing.
Well, build mode for lifts just is like forward or reverse build. Yeah, all of them are supposed to kind of have like build options. I would say, I guess, like check your settings, check your keybinds, etc. It's like a smoke detector. It is. Chat, you need to replace your smoke detector batteries. And while you're at it, you should also really deal with that pile of clothes. Does holding down left click insta-place anything? No. It's too late for laundry. Anything where it's like you could place it and then move it around in any way, like I don't have a problem with anything like that insta-placing. Do you have this on? Under options and controls, do you have build in one click enabled? I don't have my PC available right now, but I'll check. It sounds like the sort of thing that might be your problem.
I didn't even know it was an option.
Okay, but this does do something different. Like if I hold left click, then I can still do things, but when I let go of left click, then it places. So maybe that's not exactly your issue. Okay, but speaking of laundry, I actually have to go pick up my laundry. And so we've really gotta, I've gotta end stream. Do you double click to place things? Yes. And so with this setting off, I click once, my hand's not on the mouse. But then I click again to place. So maybe you have that mode on or something, but I don't know, it still doesn't seem to fit entirely. Okay, well, we are ending stream. That's it. It's over. Stream's done. No more.
The only thing I have left to do is to hook up the manufacturers. So there is no way we will not have heavy frames within like the first hour of next stream.
Okay. Was there a second control setting? No, I just saw the build in one-click setting as the only one that seemed to be a thing. Raid? Yes, who did you say we should raid? It was Rory Star. Voices of the Void. Okay, they look cute. And I do love Voices of the Void, and you should all love Voices of the Void too. Okay, we're gonna raid over to Rory Star. Everyone go be nice, everyone go say hi. The raid message for today will be egg. EGG egg. So get your eggs ready and be ready to say hello. Okay, everyone have a good evening. I will see you all later and have a wonderful night.